15 gold. 14 all पे gold.
Match of 15, one set. At 14 all, it will be a golden point. Court number 1, center court, is Iman MAA versus Mitch. Center court number 2 is Colin Shik versus Thia.
ये चालू करूँ? सुन ना, दोनों रेडी हैं. टीम नहीं है, इंडिविजुअल है. सिर्फ ग्लोबल स्पोर्ट्स का चलने दो सब जगह. और लाइट्स मैच लाइट्स पे करो. चलो ना, दोनों चालू करो. चालू करो, चालू करो. यहाँ पे रेडी हैं हम लोग. टॉस हो गया है, सिर्फ कैमरा का वेट कर रहे हैं. Players, take your mark. You can be in your first positions. And a very good morning to day 4 of the Indian Open. And it's Himansh Mehta taking on Mitch Hargreaves. Himansh Mehta, Mitch Hargreaves, round of 32, men's open singles knockout. And a very strong start by Mitch. Mitch, one of the top seeded players from Australia, one of the top players in singles as well as in doubles. Himansh Mehta, exciting talent from India, has multiple singles titles under his belt. Himansh Mehta versus Mitch Hargreaves. A very short format. One set to 15 points. 0-1 is the score. Himansh serving. And as you can see, both the players are looking a bit tentative. Short format, one set only. And you can already see that they're getting into a lot of strong rallies right from the beginning, peppering each other on the net. Very strong hands by Mitch, ensuring he's countering everything Himansh is throwing at him. 2-1. Mitch serving 2-1. That was a great recovery by Himansh Mehta. Almost got into the point again. Great reach on his left, but could not finish the point. 3-1 Mitch. Mitch off to a very strong start. 4-1. Unforced errors creeping into Himansh's game, getting extremely desperate to try and make a mark. 5-1 Mitch, very strong lead. And a phenomenal passing shot. Held it till the last minute, pulled the ball cross court. Himansh just could stand there and watch the ball go by. 6-1. Interesting to see when Himansh uses his timeout. It's a tough format. Finally managing to get break serve, get it on his own serve. Important for him to now string a few points together. 1-6. Strong drive by Himansh forcing the error from Mitch. 2-6. Important for him to keep collecting a few points on his serve, reducing the points difference and applying some pressure on Mitch. And the net saving Mitch this time. Himansh had almost got the better of him. 6-2. Mitch serving 6-2. Unforced errors by Himansh. He's actually making great plays, setting the point up, but making a lot of unforced errors. Another unforced error by Himansh. 8-1 down. Mitch on to a very strong start. Himansh is finally getting to experience international level pickleball in India. Always tough to go on against someone like Mitch. Has a lot of international experience, has played for multiple league sides, also has an experience of playing tournaments across the world, and he's showing all his experience when he's taking on Himansh. 8-1. And that's what Himansh needs to do. He needs to keep making the play. 2-8. 2-8. He almost had him again. Again making a great play. Mitch again getting the better of Himansh, really moving him across the court, forward, back, just not letting him settle down at all. 9-2, formidable lead. And that's what Himansh needs to do, find a lot of corners, make Mitch move, make him stretch, get him off balance. It's 2-8. And a phenomenal reach by Mitch. Excellent. Himansh got the ATP going, but Mitch had all the answers. Unforced error. Phenomenal shot by Himansh, dragging him cross court, ensuring an unforced error. 3-9. He needs to claw back. Another unforced error. I think it's really important for Himansh now to forget about the scoreboard and just focus on playing the correct game. Scoreboard pressure is a real thing. 9-3 down. A phenomenal drop shot once again by Mitch, really reaching out, not letting it go easy. Ten 3. Himansh is asked. It's 10-3. Himansh almost had him. Mitch, almost had him. 3-10. Just missed it. Overruled by the umpire. Overruled by the umpire. 10-3. Well done by Himansh. Stayed in the point, used his left hand, stayed in the point and forced an error out of Mitch. And Himansh is really making a lot of unforced errors. You cannot come on the other side of victory if you have so many unforced errors early on in the game. 10-3 down, needs to be more consistent. And a phenomenal shot again by Mitch. Really showing us his class, really showing why he is one of the top players in Australia. 11-3 up. He's been clued in since the moment he stepped on court. (3-11). Very important for Himansh to get into this game now. Himansh just not in this game in 11-3. And 12-3, and Mitch is really making this look very easy. It's important for Himansh to really get into this game now. This might be his last opportunity to make any sort of a comeback. And finally he's showing some aggression. 3-12. Really now needs to put his head down and just go for it. Phenomenal drop shot by Mitch. Pumping himself up. He is extremely clued into this game. He's 12-3 up. He does not want to waste more energy in this match. Wants to finish it off quickly. It's a long format. He has many more games to go. And Himansh is making life very easy for Mitch right now. And Himansh has absolutely no answers to all the questions Mitch is asking him. 14-3. And finally setting up the point and actually finishing it. Himansh has had many opportunities. He's actually played really well, set up many points, but finished them off with unforced errors instead of winners. And again, setting it up, letting it out. 14-3. 14-3. And the ball falls in. Okay, a little bit of confusion between Himansh and the referee. The ball's called out. One more opportunity for Himansh. (4-14). Can he claw his way back in? Good rally. Mitch in the game, not getting thrown off by the net cords, keeping himself alive in the point and finally drawing an error out of Himansh. 14-4. 14-4. Mitch would want to close it out now. He does not want to take this game any further. He wants to conserve all his energy. And finally, sealing the victory, 15-4, and making his way into the round of 16. A big congratulations to Mitch. A great experience for Himansh to play someone as tough and as consistent as Mitch. We will join the coverage once again in 10 minutes with the next match. And welcome back to the men's singles open pre-quarterfinals. Colin Shik taking on Mitchell Hargreaves. Mitchell Hargreaves, Australia's number one player, and Colin Shik, pro player from the US of A, having made his name in multiple circuits and leagues across the world. Colin Shik burst onto the scene when he had a phenomenal match in his debut PPA tournament, having a great run over there, losing in the finals to Ben Johns. And Mitch Hargreaves has had success across the world, multiple titles in Bali, in Australia, and now looking to have the Indian Open crown to his name as well. A very easy body language by Colin, hitting them very cleanly. Excellent opportunity for people in India, players in India, pickleball fans in India, to watch this phenomenal pickleball action happening right here in your own city of Mumbai. Nesco Goregaon Hall number 3 is the venue where this phenomenal Indian Open is taking place. You also have the opportunity to watch it live on the FanCode app across India and on the FanCode YouTube channel across the world. Thank you, FanCode, for introducing pickleball, supporting pickleball, and helping its growth across the world. Mitch Hargreaves to serve. He had it over there, and you can see big setup by Colin. Easy put away, but missed it. Early start by Mitch. 2-0 up. Colin needs to get into the game a bit more. And a very nice deceiving cat and mouse. Dinking held it for the last minute and pulled it cross court. Mitch had nowhere to go. And that's the phenomenal reach we were speaking about earlier. This is what Colin Shik had shown in his debut season at the PPA. Extreme leg speed, great court coverage. The net, bit unlucky. Mitch definitely has a match on his hands here. He'll need to play out of his skin to get out of this one. One, two down, Colin Shik. And Colin's also had a slow start. A few unforced errors. Normally very steady, very controlled. Makes the easy ball. Bunch of unforced errors. right now. Players are trading. Very well held by Mitch. Did not commit, waited for the last second, held the center court position. Easy pop up and just put it away right behind Colin Shik. Wrong footing him. Good start by Mitch, giving a good account of himself. And phenomenal pickleball action on display. Great legs, great movement by Colin. Getting out of trouble, keeping himself alive in the point, and ultimately taking it home. 1-2 down, serving. Phenomenal reach to get to the drop shot, making Mitch play one extra ball, but Mitch also up to the task, putting it away easily. Two one. Held it way too long. The ball kept dropping, and the volley ensuring that it keeps slicing away from Mitch, and ultimately just could not give it any height or direction or angle. 1-2. Easy passing shot for Colin. Amazing leg speed on display. Great athleticism from him. Reaches the ball early. 2-all. And now the unforced errors creeping up for Mitch. 3-2 Colin. Phenomenal hand-to-hand rally by Mitch and Colin both, anticipating well, but ultimately Mitch putting the ball away. 2-3 down. Mitch had a window. He almost made it. He got there. But enough pace on the overhead by Colin to drag the ball away. 3-2. Phenomenal passing shot. 4-2. Good deep return by Mitch, forcing the error from Colin. 2-4. Holding it for long, just guiding the volley down the line. 4-2 up. Colin really showing his class here, pulling off all the skill he has. 5-2. He's really putting on a display of power, skill, finesse, touch, and phenomenal court speed. Great get by Mitch, reading the cross court very well, forcing the error out of Colin. 3-5. Great get by Mitch, almost made it. Ball just floating out. 5-3. Phenomenal down the line. Mitch anticipating a cross court, moving there, Colin wrong footing him and getting the pass to take his lead up to 6-3. And this is the versatility and class of Colin Shik. He can go cross court, he can go down the line. He's really making Mitch, keeping him guessing. Just missed the down the line. 3-7 for Mitch. And it's important for Mitch now to start getting into the game and making some plays to actually throw Colin off his comfort zone. Again, anticipated it well, but just pulled it into the net. It's also the court speed of Colin which is really forcing the errors out of Mitch. He knows Colin can get to that one extra ball. Great pace. 8-3. Side change. Extremely important for Mitch to utilize this timeout, utilize this switch over, and really be clear about the plan ahead. What he wants to do to upset Colin's rhythm. Colin already looking very, very comfortable. 8-3 up. Showing movement, pace, class. Mitch is giving a good account of himself. Really hanging in there. But as of now, he's finding it really tough to navigate the skill of Colin Shik. Apologies. Absolutely phenomenal anticipation by Colin. Both the players having a good laugh. Great athleticism by Colin. Showing us why he's one of the best players in the world. And making Mitch work hard and hit that extra ball. 3-8. Excellent by Colin Shik. Holding the ball, again deceiving the opponent. This has been a masterclass in deception. 9-3, and all the hard work is done by the legs. He ensures he reaches the ball early and almost has 2 shots per ball, really keeping Mitch guessing, forcing Mitch to take a timeout. 10-3 up Colin, and a phenomenal display of world-class pickleball. For everyone in Mumbai and everyone in the world, logging in right now to the FanCode app and watching the Indian Open 2025 live. This is round of 16, the pre-quarters of the men's open at the Indian Open. The Indian Open, 1,350 players plus participating in the event in different categories across the board. Men, women, seniors, children, juniors, and of course pros from all across the world. 11-3. The timeout not helping Mitch. Absolutely phenomenal anticipation by Colin. You can actually see it after he hits the ball. He's almost halfway in. He knows exactly what his opponent is going to do. That's the experience and class of the man. And he has luck on his side as well. 13-3. Forcing the errors out of Mitch. Match point 14-3. Phenomenal get, but Mitch standing there strong. What's amazing is Colin is never giving up. He's always trying to make his opponent hit that extra ball, giving the opportunity for him to make the error. 3-14. An unrelenting pressure by Colin. Mitch really finding it hard. Does not have the answers to Colin's pace, speed, power, and reach. And finishes it with a down the line pass. Great, a masterclass in pickleball by Colin Shik. 15-3, and he's through to the men's quarterfinals at the Indian Open. We will resume in just a bit.
Welcome back, people. This is the quarterfinals of the Indian Open 2025 singles. Lucas Pasco versus Fuku. This is going to be a blockbuster for sure. Can't wait. And yes, before the match begins, of course, as usual, we'll have the pictures taken. And these two guys are very, very well known in Asia for their pickleball skills. Have done a lot, have competed a lot, have won a lot. Lucas Pasco is surprising to see him in singles because he's a great doubles player and he's proving himself, proving his mettle on the singles as well. And this is quarterfinals. Fuku versus Lucas Pasco over here. Until the round of 16, it was 15 service points, and now it will be 11 service points, best of 3 sets. Lot of things waiting for these two players. Lucas Pasco to start proceedings. The referee is ready. I am ready. This is Vimal Raj Jayachandran at the commentary box. Lucas Pasco and Fuku are ready. Who's gonna show their mettle, go to the next round, which will be a great thing. It'll be the semifinals. And here we go, Lawal. That was a not so good start from Lucas Pasco. Fuku will try to take advantage of this. Goes 1-0 up. There you go. Even someone like Lucas Pasco couldn't reach that ball. Tall guy, has great reach. And of course, I did play him in the group stages. Lost 4-11. Oh my god. This guy just defeated Sonu Kumar Vishwakarma, and we did see the last match over there. 15-7. But his passing shots are nothing compared to the others. He knows to slow it down when he has to. He knows to hit when he has to, but didn't work out this time because Lucas Pasco was there. Good anticipation. Love 3. Lucas Pasco needs to get his legs going. Looks a bit rusty, maybe nerves. But this guy has nothing to lose because he's playing against one of the best in Asia. That being said, this passing shot was phenomenal from Fuku. 4-0. Fuku says, "Where's the competition, my lad? Give me some." There you go, there you go. This is what Lucas Pasco needs right now. Still no point because if you're new to pickleball, you only win points on your serve. Yes, point goes to Lucas Pasco because Fuku reached out to that ball volley and his paddle hit the non-volley zone directly. So it's 1-5. Superb return down the line. Created an angle with that backhand volley and then puts it out in the open court. 5-1. No way. You have to be there at the right moment, at the right place. That itself is a talent, in my opinion. And this guy does it so well. You see that this guy just goes for it. There's no brakes. Maybe he's just thrown off all the brakes. Put on his 7th gear. And is racing like a bull over here. Goes 8-1 up in this first set. That was a really good shot from Fuku. 1-2 shots are enough. Sets it up and then goes for it in his third. Missed it by a notch. Lucas Pasco will now try to take a couple of points on his serve, which is very much needed, in my opinion. In his opinion too. Will help him settle in this first set. A couple of points over here will help him to have a good start in the second set. Oh yeah, there you go. Takes it out. A long point, longest point of the match so far. We haven't crossed 2 or 3 rallies because Fuku was all over the place, killing it. Oh yes. Comes out on top. Lucas Pasco, last point. The last few points. Giving his best. This guy has it. He's not giving up. Good fighting spirit. Tall guy. Has good reach. You never know what's going to happen. On the other side, Fuku is fast, agile. Gets to every ball and his passing shots are great. Oh my god. Lucas Pasco rising to the occasion against Fuku. Showing his mettle. A great doubles player. But now he's doing really well in singles. Okay, Fuku is 2 points away from this first set. Can he go all the way on his serve and finish it off? A good variation on his serve. Was going for it all this while. Now slowed it down a bit. And made it difficult. Set point. Gets it done. First set goes to Fuku. 11-5. Lucas Pasco fought hard, but wasn't enough against Fuku. And we'll have to wait and watch what the second set has to offer for all of us, for the players. In this Indian Open 2025 organized by Global Sports, it's been a benchmark event so far. It's been a benchmark event all of these years, but this one, 26 courts, 2 center courts, air conditioned, live stream on FanCode. And for all of you foreigners out there, it's live on FanCode YouTube channel as well. And this is a great matchup between Lucas Pasco and Fuku in this quarterfinals. Fuku gets the first set, 11-5. Lucas Pasco tried his best. The first initial few points of the second set needs to go on his side. If we are going to a third, this guy needs some change on his strategies, his tactics. Yes, trying to be aggressive is very much needed for Lucas Pasco right now. This guy has it in him. 0-0. Lucas Pasco to serve. That was a very deep return. Pasco couldn't pass. That didn't rhyme well, but I tried. But that was a good pass, almost. Fuku gets the point. Even someone like Lucas Pasco, who's like really tall, couldn't get to the ball. That was on the line, and a beautiful drop shot from Fuku. This guy has amazing feel at the baseline, at the net, on his serve, on his returns. Can place it wherever he wants to. Can slow it down whenever he wants to. Oh, this was class from Lucas Pasco. What feel this guy has on his drop volleys. Great stuff. What a player. That was going long, but Fuku decides to put his paddle, ends up losing the point. Lucas Pasco gets his first point on the second set. Not enough with the passing shot. Wasn't enough at all. Never wasn't enough. Fuku was there. Good anticipation. This guy does it so well. Phenomenal from Fuku. What a backhand down the line winner. Look at that replay. Gets under the ball, spins it out, makes the ball come in. Somehow he does this magic. Another magic. But who's the better magician over here? We'll have to wait and watch. First set to Fuku. But we'll have to see if Lucas Pasco has some magic tricks up his sleeve. Almost. That was a cat and mouse point between Fuku and Lucas Pasco. Fuku comes out on top. Cat and mouse, this guy is definitely fast, agile. So, didn't expect that. Pretty frustrated with himself. With that return, Fuku leads 4-1. Almost had it. He knew he had to get underneath the ball and create a little bit of more spin. Does Lucas Pasco have it in him to get it done in the second set? Not much of a difference. It's just 2-4 in this set number 2. Lucas needs to fight it out. That was a good serve, good variation. Down the line and a passing shot. No, says Fuku. This guy is sensational. He's really, really quick. No matter what you do and where you try to pass, he's there. Every single time. 4-2. Talk about touches. What a point from Lucas Pasco. This is what he needs right now. This is what he does his best. Oh, that was lucky. That was definitely lucky for Fuku. Definitely needed, in his opinion. Catch a breather, why not? The last couple of points have been long. Hearts beating faster because quarterfinals, this is. Semifinals at stake. Is Global Sports Indian Open 2025. A lot of players from all around the world have come here to show their mettle in pickleball. They've done it so well so far. Oh yes, this is what Lucas Pasco needs right now. A thread of points. And joining me is the man, the myth, the legend, Shashank Kaitan on the commentary box.
Thank you so much, Vimal Raj. And thank you for the introduction. I don't think so I've done enough to deserve that yet. But hopefully in the future. Just letting all the people who have joined us on the FanCode app in India and on the FanCode YouTube channel across the world. My fellow commentator Vimal Raj also happens to be part of the Challenger League at the Global Sports Pro and Challenger Leagues. And I think we can agree that we've all been fascinated by the pickleball action on display at this year's Indian Open and the leagues.
There's no doubt about that. And there's no doubt about Fuku creating these angles.
He's just been in red hot form in the last 5 months. He's been dominating in every part of the world he's playing. Had some phenomenal matches recently at the PPA Australia where he was up against Tyson, up against Kwang Duong. almost there, just missed it, just showing his power, speed, precision. And Vimal, so good to see him so accurate from both swings, the forehand as well as the backhand.
That's very true, Shashank. He's fast, he's agile, he's very, very quick. Needs where he needs to be.
And Lucas Pasco working hard, trying to make a match out of this. Phenomenal reach, phenomenal control by Fuku.
Now we know why Fuku got 16 points out of Tyson McGuffin in his recent matchup, which was 7-11 and 9-11.
Absolutely.
I thought I was bad at math, but not bad.
Not bad at all, Vimal. Well done. And Lucas has had an opportunity to see Fuku in Australia. Lucas also plays pickleball there, part of the MLP squad. And Fuku just not letting Lucas settle down, not letting him get into any kind of rhythm. A drop and an easy put away.
2 points away.
And luck also on his side. Sometimes life's really unfair, Vimal. Skill, power, luck. Can he go all the way in this tournament? 9-3 up. 10-3, a masterclass by Fuku.
A phenomenal performance, to be honest.
And with that, he absolutely clinches the match. 11-5, 11-3. And he has asserted his dominance in this tournament and marked himself as maybe someone who can go all the way or definitely on the podium. And we'll be back in just a bit with the next live match on Centre Court number 1.
चेक 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 हे इधर का है ना
Welcome back to the Global Sports Indian Open here. We have women's quarterfinal action here. Singles day for the advance. We have Rose Van Reek up against Thia Locke. Joining me in the commentary booth, Freddie. What a game we got here today.
Yes, very much looking forward to this one. They have played each other multiple times before, so got a bit of a rivalry going on. Should be a good one.
Yeah, we always love a good rivalry, and we know these two have played each other in, I think, probably 3 or 4 different countries now.
Yeah.
They're no stranger out here to Championship Court, obviously both playing in the Pro League as well in the evenings. Who normally gets the better of each other here? You've seen them play a few times.
Yeah, Thadia's had the edge on the last couple. I think the last time they played was the English Open last year. Thia won a really tight one. I think it was like 16-14. In front of the home crowd as well, so she had a bit of home support going for her there. But I think they also played at Monsoon in India last year, and Thia took that one. But Rose has been playing some very, very good pickleball of recent times, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I was able to witness Rose's performance in singles at the recent PPA event in Melbourne, and she lost to the eventual gold medalist. I think it was 11-9, 12-10, so it was incredibly close there. So I think she's going to feel pretty confident here. Again, they both feel good with the court. Referee Mark Taylor just doing the toss.
Great guy, by the way. Mark, what a guy.
2 minutes.
Man, he's been loving it out here. I know he's been refereeing all around India. Feels very at home there on centre court. Players are all really familiar with his style now, and again, just a great assertive referee. No mucking around.
Yeah, we're going to see some clean ball striking on this court. It's going to be good to watch.
So, Freddie, you've probably seen a little more of Thadia's game than I have, obviously being from the UK as well. So, what are her weapons?
Thia is very, very good on the run. She produces some really good passing shots, angles, and she will get every ball back as well. So she's very solid, doesn't give you a lot of free points, covers the net pretty well as well, but she's used to people coming in against her, and she's good at angling it off left and right. So watch out for some of those. Obviously, I think Rose is going to be looking to use her power and try and take the aggressive approach and try and get into the net probably a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure. We've definitely seen that big topspin forehand there. Rose really trying to open up angles and got past a few other players on the way. So, be interesting to see. I haven't got the progressions in front of me, so I don't know who they'll play, but I do know we have another quarterfinal over on court 2. Pei Chen Kao and Katie Hart. So, another battle of the players who have played a lot.
Some big hitting over there as well. Good to see. Right, players just finishing up their warm-up here. We should be good to go in a minute.
You all right, ladies?
Oh, look at that. Here we go. Rose giving us a little wave in the commentary box. Also, say nice things. I'll do my best. Also, worth saying, 2 lovely human beings as well, on and off the court. Is that fair to say, Sanj?
Yeah, absolutely. Two absolute competitors. I love their
100%.
ferocity when they get over that
100%.
white
Ready,
line.
ready.
But yeah,
But
love
we're
lovely
not going
humans.
to see any funny business here. It's going to be all...
Timing 0-0.
Here we go. Van Reek to get us underway.
Yeah. Well, if she can find
Point.
14 more of
1-0.
those, then she'll be in good shape.
Well, she hit 2 of those in the warm-up, I saw. So
1-0.
maybe she is actually working on that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's going to be the strategy. Interesting coming into the net there from Thia. We'll see if she sticks to that.
2-0.
Yeah. That's too good. I mean, Thia
Point.
giving a nice little angle backhand on the run there, but Rose's net coverage at the moment, pretty good.
Yeah, she's feeling pretty fit and light on her feet. And as you said, you know, Thia likes to play that ball
3-0.
on the run. Rose is going to give her plenty of opportunities. Oh, wow. There's that
Point.
forehand rip.
Yeah, I think we can see at the moment Rose is really up for this. She spoken to her a little bit before, and she is
4-0.
well up for this matchup. Yeah,
Point.
yeah, I think it's
Side out.
just wide, but good strong start from Rose there. Really keeping Thia pinned into the back.
0-4. Point.
And that is an absolutely flush backhand down the line from Thia there. Important to get on the scoreboard as well.
1-4.
Yeah.
There
Point.
it is, back-to-back points, and that's what you want. It's always nice to, as you said, get off that 0,
Yeah.
but to follow it up and get consecutive points.
Really good intense
2-4.
start here from both ladies.
Rose Van Reek just using the edge guard of her paddle there, but to no avail. We still got another little net roll, but yeah, really like the intent there from Thia, getting in and really moving around.
Intense start. Thia hitting some big passing shots here.
I mean, it's quarterfinal stage now. They know
Yeah,
they can't
yeah,
come
yeah.
in and just
No.
muck around.
No mucking around. It's nice.
Side out.
Still, though, I like it from Thia. I like it.
Yeah, and she's going to absolutely have to
4-3.
push the margins too. You're not going to be able to just play that ball back to the middle and neutralise Rose. So
Yeah.
she has to play big risk. But
Yeah.
when it pays off, that they're going to have the opportunity
Yeah.
to put those points on the board.
5-3.
Ooh.
Side out.
I was warming up with Rose earlier, and she was practicing the little backhand roll angle, and I think that she could be using some of that today in situations like that. So I'd like
3-5.
to see if she brings that one out. Yeah, that's good.
Side out.
That's not coming back.
And has her footwork there to get around that ball, just to make sure she can hit that inside-out forehand. Really good work
5-3.
there from Rose Enrique. Oh, you're kidding me. Did you teach her that one too in warm-up, Freddie?
Bit of talent, no. That's yeah, that's
As we
you
see
either
the
have you
replay
either
there.
have that or you don't have that, and she has it.
6-3.
So. Yeah, I still
Side
like
out.
it from Thia. Coming in, good deep return. Slightly more kind of men's single strategy a little bit, but when you hit the ball as hard as these ladies, I mean, it's yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I think it just creates that little bit of pressure, so you need
3-6.
to do that to close down some of those angles.
Well,
Point.
there's the backhand roll, but Thia dealing with it very well.
Exceptional. I thought that had gone past her there, but great footwork, was able to somehow get a play on
Yeah,
that and
maybe
actually put it to her advantage
Yeah,
too,
I
not
maybe,
just pop
I
it.
maybe want to see Rose really aggressively follow that one in
4-6.
and trust that it's going to be good. There it is.
Squeeze it down the
Yeah.
line there from Thia. The beautiful
Yeah,
backhand.
when you come into come into the net against Thia and you just kind of sit one, she can take it cross line off pretty much both sides. So
5-6.
Yeah, great variance of skill set there.
Great net coverage. Really,
Point.
really good.
Yeah, she just looked big at the net then, didn't she? Really quite imposing.
I mean, not a bad pass from Rose, but yeah. Here we are,
6-6.
tied at 6s.
Oh, interesting from Rose, going
Right
back
out.
down the middle there and taking the
Yeah.
angles away from Thia. I really like what she's done there.
And you can see how dialed in Rose is. I mean, she wins a point on Thadia's serve, not even gaining a point, and she's giving it some pump.
6-6.
Dialed in.
Side out.
That's the problem with being so dialed in. Sometimes you can overcook it.
That was a tough one. Hey, she could have almost taken that
Yeah,
on the backhand, but that
100%.
really high backhand, it's a
Just kinda
super tough one. So
Also
she,
climbed on her a little bit
6-6.
over, so she had to move, but it was good.
I think we might see a little timeout here
Timeout,
from
line
Rose
out,
Van Reek,
server.
just to
Yeah.
make sure that Thaddy doesn't go on a
Score is
Yeah.
little
7-6.
momentum run here. Even though it was only 1 point scored there.
I like that. I like that use of the timeout there. Coach Jay coming in to give some tips.
We are playing 1 to 15 here. Win by 2. Traditional scoring, so as you see, players must be serving to score. Very different to our league format in the evening where we see the rally
Yes.
scoring race to 21.
It's amazing how much of a difference that makes. It really, really is. Getting a point, each point, it changes the dynamic, and it really, really punishes unforced errors,
Yeah.
especially when you're on the serving side.
So, Freddie, how difficult is that for these players, and obviously for yourself too? You're competing in the team league in the evening, rally scoring, you got 5 other teammates with you, and then you're having to switch into individual format, traditional scoring here in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here has had a lot of practice about playing rally scoring and normal scoring, so I think we can manage to separate it quite well. But it is important to notice the differences between them and change your game style a little bit, especially coming to, say, singles, where on the men's side it's very much 1, 2, 3 points over. Where in rally scoring,
Rose, 1
you
timeout
really gotta
remaining.
make sure you
Thaddeus,
don't give
2
away
timeouts
anything
remaining.
and keep it
Time
tight.
back in.
But I think we're ready to go again.
7-6.
There's that
Side
backhand
out.
roll, Freddie Powell, that you warmed up with Rose a little earlier, and
All credit for that.
we'll give you
Great-
that one.
great
Put
job,
that on
Freddie.
your stats board.
Great job, Fred.
6-7.
Yeah, there it is again.
Side out.
Feel like Rose has got to do a little bit more with that first volley. Thaddeus didn't really do much with the first pass. Rose just kind of had one sat there, and she's just kind of put it back. I want to see maybe a little
7-6.
drop one short.
Side out.
Yeah, a bit of depth there in that one, kicking up off the line a little bit, just making it
6-7.
a bit hard to handle. Yeah.
Good to see this is as close as we thought it was going to be.
Point.
There it is. 7s.
Thaddeus just having a little replay, making sure she gets another rep in there of what she did want.
She
7-7.
loves getting reps in, Thaddeus. Works really, really hard off the court. That's too good. That's too good.
Yeah, great volleys there though from
7-1
Thaddeus. Really
minute
just
change
taking a
over,
lot of
ladies.
slides off that, a
Yep.
lot of pace off.
So there we go. Change of ends at 8. Tight affair. Tight. But if Rose can keep doing that, I mean, she had to. Thaddeus still made her hit 3 passing shots there to win the point. Good passing shots.
Yeah.
If she can keep that up, then I think she's in a good spot. But it's whether she can maintain that consistency.
And everyone, thanks for joining us here at the Global Sports Indian Open. We're on day 3. Women's singles actions, quarterfinals. Both of these ladies trying to fight their way into a semi against
15 seconds.
potentially one of either Katie Hart or Pei Chen Kao or the other squad as well.
Update over there. I think Pei's 10-6 at the moment. But again,
And it's great to see Katie Hart back playing a little more
Yeah.
singles. She didn't play a lot towards the end of last year,
Right.
having a few little
Rose
foot
good,
problems. So
yeah.
great to see her
Right,
out
back
there
up.
on the
8-7.
singles court.
for sure. A couple of good wins as well, actually, today. Ooh. Nice. That's too good. That is too good.
Point.
Yeah, that's too good. Right. Again, Thia having a couple of chances to put her under pressure at the net and not quite doing it. But I mean, still, Rose absolutely
9-7.
too good.
Well, a little misfire there from Thia. I think you mentioned it earlier, Freddie. You're trying to get either goes to really drop that ball short and test out the closing
10-7.
speed to the net from their opponent. Both have been tested quite well laterally.
Yeah.
Very difficult though when balls like that are getting put up. Unfortunate there from Rose.
Also, forgot to mention, Thia, known for her lob. Has got a very, very good lob. Women's doubles has been known to cause absolute
7-10.
carnage. Yeah, good leave.
Point.
Again, Thaddeus done a good job of just stopping any momentum that Rose builds up. She went on a little run there, 3 or 4 points, and she's managed to stop
8-10.
it, keeping it there.
Point.
They only get 1 timeout, is that right?
I think they've got 2, so
They've
it'll be
got
interesting to
2?
see whether
Yeah,
Rose
'cause
will take
Rose,
another
yeah.
one.
9-10.
Again, we've got racing at 15 points, so they've got a little bit of time here.
Side out.
That's what we like to see. Love to see a little hands battle.
It's so good. We don't often see it in women's singles. We see the baseline battles happen, or a lot more of the short drop, but love that
10-9.
little firefight there.
It's a good serve.
Point.
Big serve. Common thing I've seen across today as well. Men's, women's,
11-9.
big serving in singles. Amount of free points.
I mean,
Side
all
out.
these
You want that
athletes
one
now
back.
are just too good at returning the ball. The
Yeah.
ground strokes are so powerful.
Yeah.
The paddles are just making it,
Yeah.
incredibly fast. So if that serve hasn't not putting pressure on,
Yeah.
it's not just put the serve in to start the play now. It just means the point's almost over.
Yeah.
Just giving that receiver
Tell you
just
what,
way
though,
too much advantage.
Rose is going to want that forehand back. She had a nice, easy
9-11.
one to come in. There's a chance.
Great angle there. We saw that
Right out.
beautifully here from the commentary
Yeah,
booth.
that was nice. Again, though, Thaddeus,
Oh, sorry, Rose.
little bit negative on that approach shot. Kind of sat in the middle of the court. When you're playing against someone as good as Rose, that much power,
Sorry.
it's tough.
11-9.
It was a well-constructed
Side
point
out.
there from Thaddeus. I thought she did the right thing, had the right move. Actually had Rose out of position.
Yep.
So
But you can see when Thaddeus hits her passing shots, she hits them hard, but she hits them hard enough
9-11.
that they actually start dropping as they get over the net, and so that they are nice and low by the time they get to Rose. It makes them much harder to deal with.
Side out.
Bit of stalemate at the moment.
yeah, just keeping that 2-point lead there, Rose.
11-9.
Little buffer. Well, there's that lob you mentioned,
Point.
Freddie, but a little more difficult from the baseline than what it is from the kitchen.
Yeah. Also, not really used to it on her backhand. She's normally on the
12-9.
forehand lobs.
Side out.
Yeah, good closing speed
Yeah.
there from Thaddeus, really sort of forcing Rose into that sort of off forehand corner. Not a lot of room to squeeze it down there.
Let's see if she can get off 9.
9-12.
Been on there for a while. There it is.
Side out.
Again, just taking that little bit of pace off, just that
Yeah.
ball really dipping away there.
Yeah, really
from Thaddeus.
nasty. That's too good.
Point.
Getting into timeout territory for Thaddeus here, I would say.
I
Building
would
up
have to agree with you there.
probably the biggest lead of the match, I think, for Rose at the moment since the 4-0 start.
13-9. Point.
Exceptional there from Rose coming in. Nice off forehand. Just to slice it down, giving up her
49.
match point here.
Point, game, match.
It's well played. Well played. Both ladies,
15-9.
great match.
Well played, Rose. Thanks, Thia.
So we'll see Rose Van Rijk heading through to the semi-finals of the women's singles here at the Global Sports Indian Open 2025. We'll take a short break and join you back for more pickleball action shortly.
Colin Shik. Colin Shik to court 1, please. Your paddle's down here, I think. Yep. haes, can you come? They want to do it in front of the...
Welcome back to the Global Sports Indian Open here. We have men's singles semi-final action. Joining me in the booth, I'm Sanj Carter, but I have Freddie Power next to me. Who have we got here today, Freddie?
Well, we've got a really interesting matchup. We've got Tejas Mahajan, one of the OG Indian pickleball legends, against
Best of luck.
former
Best
PPA
of luck. We've got
star
best of
Colin
3
Shik.
games.
And
2-11,
it's
win by one.
it's going to be an interesting
We've got
matchup.
one
I
time out per
mean,
game.
you've got
All right, so we'll
arguably
stay
the heavy
one end
favourite
for the
in
first game.
Colin.
Switch for the second.
And
If
then
there's
the
a third, we'll switch at 6.
yeah,
At that point, you get
Tejas.
one
But Tejas has
changeover.
been playing
Outside
well all
of that,
day.
you've got 1 minute in each
I know
match as well.
from personal experience.
I was going to say, who did he beat to get through to the to the semis? But I might leave
tough.
that one
It's tough.
up to the
Tough.
imagination of the
Yeah,
viewers
it's
with
Tough-
Freddie's
tough
reaction
out
here.
here. It's tough out here. It's tough out here if he gets beat really easily, and then I've got to say that.
Heads is the call.
But no, he's been playing well.
a head.
I've also played against Colin a little bit, and
Which end would you like, Tejas?
he is also very good at
Yes.
pickleball. So
Which end would you like?
should be interesting.
Yeah, and as you said, Colin going in heavy favourite here, heavy favourite to win the men's
Best of luck.
singles. But sometimes that can
2
be,
minutes
a little bit
Yeah, I
unassuming, a
dunno,
little bit
I
of pressure
mean,
on the shoulders. I mean, I know he's a pretty chill guy, but
He is heavy, but obviously we got Fuku on the other side of the draw.
Oh,
who,
yeah.
as we saw from the PPA in Australia recently, took out some names. So should be interesting. Little warm up here.
So those of you that may not know these athletes, Colin Shik in the light blue shirt and tracksuit pants there on screen, and Thia up the other end, looking very lively, bouncing around. Again, both exceptional athletes. They are going to cover this court exceptionally well.
Yeah, Tejas a very, very accomplished doubles player. Plays with Vanchik, I believe. Had a lot of success on WPC and International. But, here we are. There we go.
Hey, joining us. Hello, everyone at home. Joining us on FanCode here, putting on an incredible display so that we watch all of these matches, but also our Pro League and Challenger League matches every evening. Kicking off today from 4 p.m. But we're all at men's singles semi-finals here, so we'll get them underway very, very shortly and see who is going to be in our championship match.
Yeah, Tejas a very intense guy on court. So quite loud, quite into it. So it'll be interesting to see, yeah, how he comes out here.
See a couple of other Pro League players on the screen there. Mitch Hargraves, Lucas Pasco. Both played a little earlier here this morning in the men's singles, but they'll be getting ready for their team event later on tonight. All right, here we go. Referee Mark Taylor to get Thia's underway very shortly.
Colin's in tracksuit bottoms. I don't get it.
But he always wears tracksuit bottoms. It's the one
He
thing again.
actually-
It's
he
my
actually
pet
took
peeve
them
with
off.
pickleball. He took them off.
He took them off
He had
yesterday.
shorts on,
in
right?
the league. In the league, he did have shorts on. He did. But yeah, you know things are getting serious when they come off.
Yes.
So,
And again, it's warm
right.
here in India, but we
Best
are
of luck,
obviously in an air-conditioned venue here at the Nesco Centre,
Yep.
so really good playing conditions for these athletes.
right.
Colin, you ready?
Here we go.
Haes, ready? Time in, 0-0. Point.
Saw quite a few of those go past me earlier today. So yep, he does have the little inside-out forehand roll in the locker. I can confirm.
1-0. Side out.
He's going to want that one back. Really nicely constructed point from Tejas there. But yeah, maybe a bit nervy. Bit of a nervy volley.
0-1.
And the good thing for Thia's here, they are playing best of three, so back to traditional format for semi-finals. Have been on, oh, fantastic there. Just
That's
drops
nice.
that
Side out.
deadly.
Yeah, at the net, definitely Tejas's backhand. His backhand volley. Very, very solid.
1-0.
Very accomplished right-sided men's doubles player.
Point.
Well, he started exceptionally well here, Freddie.
Yeah,
It must be off the
making-
back of that quarterfinal confidence you gave him.
Making a little pat on the back. Thanks, Tej.
2-0.
Yep.
Point.
Tejas really finding his forehand today. I mean, I played him in qualifying yesterday, and I can tell you that he did not have that forehand that he had today. So, yeah,
He-
making a strong start.
3-0.
Yeah, he's liking the space here on Championship Court. Global Sports have done an exceptional job
Side out.
putting these great Championship courts together. Lots of space, great colours.
All about the colour. All about the look.
0-3.
Yeah, it's good net coverage.
Side out.
Something that Tejas, I would say, is elite at is covering the net.
Yeah, well, he's definitely started exceptionally well here. Colin just working his way in again.
Yeah.
Best 2 or 3 format, so there's no
Yeah.
rush for
Yeah,
players.
and
They
I
have
think
been playing 1 to 15 where
3-0.
they really have to get on
Mhm.
that front foot straight away. But I think Colin will just ease his way into this match. But there we
Yeah.
go.
Also, I think
Side
we're
out.
just seeing Colin kind of seeing what Tejas is about here. He's never seen him before. Just trying to kind of feel it out.
0-3.
I think we'll start to see Colin turning on the jets at some point. That's very nice.
Point.
Very nice.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Freddie. Just figuring out what his weapons are and
Mhm,
what his
mhm.
tendencies are before he goes to work to try and break him down.
Again, we're seeing that kind of hybrid
1-3.
drive drop there from Colin, just setting the point up. Oh, yeah.
Point.
Very, very nice there from Colin Shik. Thia thought he was going to go back, sharp angle, but just able to caress that one down the line.
Yeah, when we get into the cat and mouse, do you have to give the
2-3.
advantage to Colin? Yep.
Point.
Well, this is what the jet's being turned on, looks like. Little wry smile from Colin there. Clearly
3-3.
enjoying himself here.
Oh, he set it up beautifully there, Thayaz. He had it all except for that very last shot.
Also, something I can say from personal experience, that drop from Colin on the backhand looks like it's there, and then as it gets to the net, it just dies, and by the time you hit it, it's on your shoelaces.
Point.
Early timeout from Tejas, don't mind
Timeout. Tejas.
Yeah, as you said, he started strong, got those first 3 points
Timeout.
running off, and now it's all been Colin Shik. So I think it's a good timeout there. He goes and has a little chat to someone, giving him a little bit of advice. One of his mates over there.
Stavia
Stavia
Bassin.
Bassin.
Yeah, giving him a bit of advice. But no, I mean, you see that Colin got a 3 point off that return, mainly just because the pressure he's been putting on Tejas the last 4 points, not giving him anything, forcing Tejas to go big on the return, and making an error. So, yeah. Still though, Tejas is right. Tejas is right in this set. I mean, if you can get a side out here, keep that forehand
Tejas,
firing.
No further timeouts. Colin, you still have 1 timeout remaining. Time back in.
See if you can do it.
5-3.
Yeah, great from Thayaz there after that timeout.
There we go. We see the intensity there from Tejas. Little cheeky stare down.
Love that. Love that. Little
Indians
competitiveness.
love a stare down. They really, really do. That is just
Thayaz looks back down at Colin Shik going, man, are you kidding me?
disgusting.
What more do I have to do?
Again there though, Tejas set up that point well. He had the smash. He just Colin's anticipation and defensive skills
5-3.
just as good as his offense. Hey, that's some high-level singles right there. That is
There's
some
the point of the match so far.
high-level singles right there.
Wow.
That's what you got to do to not let Colin score a point. It's tough.
Three, 5. Side out.
Yeah, there we can see how different Tejas is when it comes to forehand and backhand from the back of the court. Gets round and runs around his backhand well, but when
5-3.
he is forced into hitting one,
Point.
Yeah, choosing to slice there and just giving Colin Shik a little bit too much time, and that extra backspin allowing him to get right up and over that one.
Yep.
And you're seeing Colin go into that backhand wing a lot more now.
Mm-hmm. Again, figuring him out.
6-3. Point.
Yeah, he chose correctly there, but again, just the speed there from Colin Shik just making it a little bit too hot to handle.
And again, Tejas opposite. So when he's at the back, you want to hit to his
7-3.
backhand. When he's at the net, want to find the forehand.
Point.
Yeah, it's good pressure from Colin. Again, something that's similar with the American
No,
pros you see
you've had
compared
one.
to, I think, some of us peasants, is that the unforced error count is just so low. It really, really is.
8-3. Side out.
Commentator's curse. Love it.
There we go, and on his forehand wing too. So
Yeah.
the one that you said was the weaker of the two, but no, great work there.
3-8.
Yeah, it's not going to do it.
Side out.
Yeah, just swatted away so quickly. Just taken so early out of the air there from Colin. Even though it wasn't a crazy angle, just the time taken away from Thia's there, not being able to put a pad
Also,
on it.
just worth mentioning, we've got a nice little tasty of the
8-3.
semi-final on the other court with Fuku and Ronan Cameron. Quite close at the moment.
Side out.
Let's see if Tejas can build on a side out here. He's been stuck on 3 for a while.
3-8. Side out.
Yeah, we're just seeing Colin relentlessly finding that backhand on the return.
Eight 3. Point.
That ball just getting a little funky there on Thia's, not able to handle it. Again, Colin running away, that'll set up. Close to game point.
9-3. Point.
Now I see Colin Shik 1 point away from taking game 1. Be great for Thia just to make one side out here and make him earn it. Really have to work to
10-3.
get that 11th point.
Point and game. 1 minute, gentlemen, and 2 minutes. Well played. Better.
Mark there. A little handshake after game 1. What a guy. But I know, quick recap there. I mean, you saw Colin kind of work his way into it, I think, a little bit, and really start to turn it on towards the end. Just relentless drops right on the toes of Tejas, not letting him put the ball away. So, yeah, we'll see if Tejas can rally a little bit here in the second set. We've seen that he's got some shots, you know. Spicy other semi-final right now, 7-7.
So your Thia's here, you came out, game 1, first 3 points. Colin started to figure him out, game 2 now, end change. What is he going to have to do to try and get in here and give himself at least half an opportunity?
I think he got caught too much in his backhand side on the return. I mean, I think he knows now where Colin's hitting that return, and you know, he's historically he's been able to do a good job of running around it. I think
Can we
he
kill
needs
the
to do
lights, please?
much better.
Thank you.
All right, sound.
Tejas, you ready? Colin, you ready? Time in. 0-0. Side out.
There we go. Little side out to start off with. So I'd really like to see Tejas get round and hit that forehand now. See if he can crank one.
0-0. Side out.
He did the getting round it bit.
Just did a little slip thing that made it a little bit harder. Much for listening to you here, Freddie, for that first part. Just need to give him the whole set of instructions, mate.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, Colin just pouncing
Point.
on that one.
I mean, that first forehand drive from Colin must have been a millimetre over the net. Not much you can do with it, really.
One 0. Side out.
Really good aggressive return there from Tejas. He's gonna have to start going for it a little bit more, I think, and putting Colin under pressure.
0-1.
Yeah, great work again there. Fantastic to see that big line drive, setting it up.
1-1.
Yeah, Colin doing
Side out.
good job of finding Tejas' backhand there on
Yeah.
the first volley.
Yeah, he's got caught a bit on that back foot then too at the baseline, making it pretty tough to drive that ball down.
Yep. Still
1-1.
on the board though, Tejas in the second set. It's important. Yeah, the doubles prowess
out.
from Tejas showing there. Colin trying to go straight at him, but Tejas has got very, very good hands.
Yeah, I like that. And Thia not actually creating too much angle then when they get to the kitchen. I think once they get into that slow angle kitchen battle, Colin probably has the advantage,
1-1.
but
Yeah.
trying to keep it straight up.
Side out.
I like that spot. It's just all about execution for Tejas now. Easier said than done.
1-1. Point.
Just ripping that forehand there, Colin Shik. Got the short serve, saw it early.
Anything short,
Gone.
punished.
2-1. Side out.
Singles is becoming so much more about serve and return, especially in men's. You get that big serve, get a short return, server immediately becomes
1-2.
favourite. Again, you get that deep return and manage to come in. Again, Colin doing a
Side
really
out.
good job of just finding the backhand after the first volley.
Two one.
Ooh.
Oh, it puts that one
Side
away, and it's not easy to put that Franklin away, even on those overheads. The ball does tend to really grip into that surface and give that defensive player almost a bit of an advantage. So great work there by Chayaz.
Yeah, getting it past Colin as well. No mean feat. Guy's a demon defensively.
1-2.
So staying right in touch here early in game two. I really like this start. Like him
Side
going
out.
for the right shot there, just not quite able to execute as he would have wished.
Yep.
Two one. Point. Challenge which? No, it's good. Point. Three one.
Yeah. It's good from Tejas there. I mean, he's painted a couple of lines on the return
Side
on the
out.
first volley. Still, though, Colin's still making him hit another 2 balls to win the point.
And that's where it just builds that pressure, doesn't it, Freddie?
Yeah,
You're
three.
knowing that your first one's never going to be put away. Oh, fires it
Don't
into the
mind
body.
Colin with a little
Side out.
smile there.
I don't mind it too, but Tejas is almost outside of the court then as he did
Yeah.
that, so
Yeah.
didn't give himself too much
that
opportunity.
might be a little bit of payback for earlier when Colin went at him. I'll tell you what,
Point.
painted the line on the return, but again, Colin just making you play another ball.
Four one. Point.
He starts to get a little gap here now. Does Colin Shik, very similar to game one where they were right in it for that first
Yeah.
sort of 3 to 4 minutes
Yep.
as he started to just figure out what Chayaz's game was about, and we're now seeing him start to just
5-1.
open that up a little bit.
Yeah.
Point.
There we go.
Again, it's that pressure.
Timeout. Receiver.
So we're
Score
a little
6-1.
timeout here from Tejas at 6-1 in the second set. Good use of a timeout. Needed to stop the momentum. Couple of missed returns.
That's it. You see him over there having a chat to his crew over there, just getting a little bit of advice. Sometimes you see a little bit something different off the sideline as Colin just sits down.
Yeah, they're real band of brothers. Tejas, his brother Kuldeep, Vanchik.
I think you need a band to take on Colin Shik anyway, even though there's one man on court.
I think they
the
might
others
add Vanchik onto the court. That would be
sub him in.
be a good plan.
Tiebreaker style, but
Yeah.
no, he's doing exceptionally well out there. He's up against one of the top players in the world here in men's singles. So
Absolutely,
it's
absolutely.
not only a fantastic experience, but he's really really taking it to him,
Yeah.
making Colin play.
He
Play,
is.
I should say, not
He
pay.
really
Hey,
is.
Haas,
Really
no
is, yeah.
further timeouts. Colin, you have one timeout remaining. Time back in.
Here we go. Shik at 6-1. Game 2.
6-1.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, you can see what he wanted to do there. Just drop that one in cross court. Unfortunately, it just kicked up a little bit.
7-1.
Just good point construction from Colin at the moment. Really, really good. And safe as well. I mean, not making any errors. Getting the right ball to pull the trigger on. Setting it up really nicely.
Seems to be the
8-1.
difference between those top players and that next rung down, hey
Yeah.
Freddie, where they're happy to be pretty patient and really set
Side
that
out.
ball up over maybe 4, 5, 6
Absolutely.
shots,
Absolutely.
rather than seeing that first one and trying to put it away. So
Yeah. Don't know who could possibly be the type of person to do that sat in the commentary booth, but it definitely isn't me.
1-8.
if you I definitely haven't seen much of me play either, Freddie, because I definitely got a little too hard early and get in there,
there we
painting the line there
go.
from Thia and the fist pump. Love
there
that.
we go.
As we see a little look at the
2-8.
replay here.
Very nice. There we go. Found a couple of forehands. He's a very streaky player. When he gets on a bit of a streak, Tejas, he can crank
3-8.
fewer through points.
Side out.
You definitely
That's the second
cursed him
time
then.
that
8-3.
struck today. Yeah.
Point.
And the thing is, you can see Tejas doesn't know where Colin's going to hit the ball. And that's why Colin's ball doesn't have to be perfect, because he doesn't know where it's going.
9-3.
Yeah, he definitely disguises it very, very late.
Very, very well. And again. And again, you can see
Point.
wrong footing him. Yeah.
And again, Taylor's going down the middle, trying to actually eliminate the angles from Colin Shik, but he's still
10-3.
able to
Mhm.
get that ball.
And we come to match point. And that is just
Point. Game.
absolutely
Match.
disgusting way to win that.
11-3. 11-3.
And there we go. We see Colin Shik taking this men's semi-final 11-3. 11-3. We'll see him in the championship match. Taya's well done. Great performance on championship court. We'll join you back shortly for all the action on FanCode here at the Global Sports Indian Open.
Test, test, test. Testing. All right. Calling Mahekwan. Mihe, I was right. Mihe. Hey, me. Hi. Oh. Excuse me, excuse me. Where are my balls? No. Can you get some more balls for me? Is possible? Mihe. Chinese, Japanese, Chinese, Malaysian, Korean, Korean. That's the X one I was going to choose. Kwan. Yeah, Kwan is Korean.
Yes, like sometimes like similar like Chinese last name. But not Kwan.
Kwan.
Yeah.
Kwan.
Oh, okay, Kwan. Yes.
Kwan. Kwan.
We hate Kwan.
Yeah.
We need warm up first.
Are you ready? Well, are you ready to go?
Sorry?
Are you ready for us to get started here?
Sorry?
Are you ready for us to get started here?
Like, regarding like the toss happened or
Yeah, I'm about to do that.
yeah, we can do toss.
Okay, let's do this first and then I'll give you a chance to warm up. Okay?
Wait for a second, man. Sir, we have like too much time. If you want to go, we can do it.
Huh? Sorry?
How much more time?
We can do it first, then we can do toss.
Okay, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Toast. Just toast first or warm up?
No. Go ahead and warm up.
Warm up first? Oh, okay.
Yeah. 1 minute, ladies, 1 minute.
Welcome back, Pickleball fans, to the Global Sports Indian Open, live here from the Nesco Centre in Mumbai. We're joined with women's singles semi-final action with players trying to fight their way through to Championship Sunday. We have Pei Chen Kao from Taiwan up against Mihei Kwon from Korea, two of Asia's absolute superstars. So we are going to see an epic battle here. We are playing best 2 of 3. Games to 11, so ladies will be playing traditional format. Getting themselves right in the mix here to send themselves through to Championship Sunday.
15
No
seconds.
stranger to each other's games. Both of these ladies have played each other in numerous events, in numerous locations
Good day,
around
ladies. My name is
Asia,
Byron.
throughout Australia.
My name is Byron.
So very, very
Okay,
familiar
just-
with each other's
All right.
games.
Oh, okay.
Maybe count for toss, okay?
Okay.
These players will do the toss and final
Yeah,
preparations.
so my name is Byron, and this is a ladies singles. Best 2 out of 3 to 11. First 2 games, it's a golden point.
Okay.
Okay, should you get to the 3rd game, it's a difference of 2. All right? So what I expect you to do is call the sidelines, baselines, and center lines. I have responsibility for the non-volley zone line, for footfalls and short serves, and also for the baseline for footfalls on the serve. Fair enough? If you disagree with your opponent's call, you can appeal to me. If I see it clearly, I will rule on it. If I do not see it clearly, the call will stand. Fair enough?
Yep.
Any questions for me?
No.
Fair enough. All right, so this is
3 sets. And like first and second.
11 points, 3 sets.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
well, best 2. If you win the first 2, it's over. Okay? So this is tails, heads, tails. Okay? Do you like to call it?
Tail.
It is tails. You have a choice of side, or end, serve, or receive. For
Serve.
you like to serve, which end would you like? She'd like this end.
Can I go
Okay.
to the toilet first, please?
You've got 1 minute.
1 minute.
Front.
As we get a little bit of data on these 2 players, we see Pei Chen Kao, second ranked women in Asia overall when we look at the Dupa rankings, and we see Mihei Kwon coming at number 5. So exceptionally close. They've played a lot of great matches, but you would say Pei just having that little edge when we look at the statistics, but it is all about the ladies out on the court. Again, Pei probably has had the slight advantage of already playing out here on championship court in the Pro Pickleball League over the last couple of evenings. Mihei Kwon just
Okay,
attended
15
the
seconds.
Indian Open, so this will be her first hit out here on the championship court. But no stranger to
Okay.
the court. Let's see.
You have
She's
one
looking
timeout.
excited. She's pumped up out there,
Per game.
trying to take it
Okay.
to the champ.
Ready, ladies?
Now, so here we go, ladies
Okay,
singles
time in.
actions. Getting
Sorry.
underway after the
Can we get the lights, please?
entertain
Thank you.
lights, and we get play
Okay.
conditions
So
all
game
set
1,
for
time
these
in,
ladies.
0-0. Side out. Zero, zero. Point. 1-0. Point.
So lovely to be joining me in the commentary booth here this morning for
2-0.
single semi-final action. I've got Sarah Burr. Sarah, welcome.
Thank you very much. It's awesome to be here.
Now, Sarah, you did
Side
not
out.
throw yourself into the singles draw today, so you can have full unleash on both of these players, but you've competed against both of these athletes. And what do you see out here today from Mihai and Pei?
Well, I was
0-2.
just watching Mihai's previous match, and she was in fine form. She was absolutely painting lines, just getting so much depth. So really excited to see her give Pei a good challenge here.
Side out.
Yeah, we know the prowess of Pei too. You do absolutely need to be painting those lines. You can't be playing too far inside the court.
No, she does not give you an inch.
2-0.
So you really do need to be going for depth, getting some angles.
Side out.
Great pressure there for Mihai, really driving down the middle, closing off the options there for Pei.
Interested to see what she does here.
0-2.
Yeah, great
Point.
work there for Mihai, really moving Pei around. I like that she went back into that backhand corner on a second occasion.
Absolutely, and she really sort of mixed up the depth there. So she sort of went for a shorter mid-court angle there to really push Pei off the court. It's like a
1-2.
math lesson here this morning, Sanj.
I'm glad you're giving the maths lesson. Definitely not my forte. I was a PE teacher, so
Side
definitely won't be
out.
getting into the maths there. But great start and great confidence from Mihai. Always good to get that first point on
2-1.
board.
Absolutely.
Side out.
A little uncharacteristic there from Pei.
Yeah, that doesn't happen often. So Mihai needs to use that to her advantage here, really get that deep serve, and then look to come in as soon as possible, really. You can see Mina
Point.
really running around her backhand there to hit those inside-out forehands, and obviously her strength. So she's using it well, really pushing the ball.
Yeah, I like that. I see Pei trying to expose that, but
2-2.
she's very athletic, being great footwork, being able to get herself into that position that she wants. As you said, to use that forehand.
Side out.
Oh, unfortunately, the net denying her on that occasion. Now, Sarah, I
2-2.
mentioned before, Pei is playing in the Pro Pickleball League here in the evening, so has played on championship court
Point.
here on a number of occasions already. Mihai, first experience out here on championship court. What advantage or disadvantage might that give either of the ladies?
Yeah, I'd say Pei definitely has an advantage
3-2.
having experience on this court. It definitely plays a lot slower than the outside courts. So the ball's not skidding as much; it's much slower, particularly with this Franklin ball. So I think it is an advantage for Pei here, but Mihai seems to be dealing with it quite well.
Well, there it is. She deals
Side
with that
out.
one exceptionally well down the line, closes it off, takes that forehand very early out of the air as you see it on the replay. Sets it up
Beautiful.
beautifully there.
The other thing is there is a lot more clearance around
2-3.
the perimeter of the court here on centre. So it just feels like the court's a lot more open, personally, I find, on this
Side
centre
out.
court. So let's see if these ladies use it.
Now the global sports team did a great job to make sure the top
3-2.
players here have
3-2.
plenty of room to put on the show. For all those that are watching on FanCode right throughout India and around the world. I'm sure
Side
our
out.
fans from Taiwan and also Korea tuning in, cheering on these ladies.
Absolutely. So
2-3.
Mihai's worked her way back into this set here.
Point.
Impressive. She's been trying to expose Pei's backhand, but she just went for an absolute rip down the forehand wing that time, and I think it
3-3.
just bamboozled Pei there. She didn't see it coming.
What I
Side
did like
out.
from Mihai is just before you joined us, Sarah, she was warming up here with her brother on the court, so she's been receiving
3-3.
heavy hitting, and I think it's probably prepared her quite well for the heavy ground strokes that Pei also is sort of throwing down at her, so she won't be overawed here.
Yeah, Pei's definitely one of the heavier
Side
hitters
out.
on the scene. So yeah, she's got some great hitting partners. That's going to prime her well for this match. So
3-3.
Locked in here at 3-3, putting on an absolute show for us this morning.
Point.
There we go. She takes the first lead here, and Sarah, the first I saw of MAA is when she in Vietnam, when she played the PPA there.
4-3.
First chance at MLP Australia, and we really saw the power that this young lady unleashed on the court there, and
Side
just
out.
going a little long there.
Yeah, she looks so elegant and innocent, and then you see her play pickleball, and you're like, my goodness,
3-4.
she can strike the ball.
Point.
Great touch there from Pei. Going for a bit of a drop volley to the backhand side there of Mihei.
4-4.
It's actually a strategy we're seeing more and more in the female singles game, sort of going for a deep, heavy ground stroke to the forehand, followed by an angled drop volley to the backhand.
There you see it again, almost on cue, Sarah Burr.
I've watched a game or two in my time.
Paige and Cal listening to your advice there. She just gets the lead back on her paddle.
5-4.
Simply too good there.
Side out.
Yeah, she's structuring these points really well here, Mihei, and
yeah, she's really kind of almost inviting Pei to go for those the passing shots. But the thing with those passing shots, if they're just a little bit high, you've got a nice high volley to come in on. So that's why you're finding a lot of these, like, the drop volleys are effective, because even if it's not a perfect drop, it's still your opponent has to hit up on the ball, so they can't attack it. Whereas if you're going for a line pass, they got, you know, it could potentially turn into an attackable ball for your opponent if it's a little bit high.
Side out.
you see some little concentration lapses there.
Five.
Oh, Paige's
Side
gone
out.
a little bit too much there, and
A little bit frustrated there.
yeah, for sure. And the winner of this will go through to Super Sunday,
5-5.
play for the women's gold medal. And on the other court, in the other semi-final, we've got Van Rieck and Bonnart going to be going head-to-head out there. So the winner will face one of those two ladies.
That's also sure to be a firecracker match.
Oh, Pei, a deadly drop there into the backhand. As fast as Mihei is, no one was getting that.
That was a beautiful touch from Pei there.
Five. Point.
Yeah, we see the pressure now there from Pei Chen Kao, really squeezing Mihei on that baseline.
Yeah, she's really inviting her to go for the lines. Would be expecting a timeout sometime soon from Mihei. Maybe one more point.
Yeah, it's the first
7-5.
in quite a while that Pei's got back-to-back points.
Yeah,
So-
I think it'll kind of stem from that missed serve. I feel like Mihei's just been a little bit off since that missed serve, so we'll see if it's just a little lapse in concentration. Well, that also does it.
Side
Just
out.
a nice solid point. No
Great
need for the timeout.
construction. Yeah, ladies in this one, they have one timeout per game. So crucial decision making.
5-7.
Use that.
Beautiful shot on the line.
Point.
Ball just set up really high then from Pei. Hey,
Yeah,
had
it
the
actually did.
bounce, and Mihei just was able to come in and pounce on that one.
Timeout. Receiver.
Oh, a timeout from
Score
Pei
of
here.
6-7. 1
It's
minute.
actually interesting because a lot of, Pei's known for her really solid forehand, but actually ripping down to her forehand is working for Mihei at the moment. So I'd be looking for her to probably continue doing that pattern, even returning or serving forehand and then going back to the forehand before, then maybe mixing it up. But she's having some success going deep into that pocket of the court.
15 seconds.
Mihai just getting the last bit of advice there from her support crew, and thank you everyone for joining us here at the Global Sports Indian Open semi-finals action. Mihai Kwan,
One timeout remaining. Server, you've got.
Pei Cao.
Sorry, receiver, you have 0
Asia
timeouts.
battle
Server,
here.
you've got 1 timeout.
Join with me, Sarah Bird
Time in.
from Australia.
6,
what a
7.
match this has been so far.
Point.
Again, having some success on that forehand wing.
7, 7.
Oh, just pushed
Side
a
out.
little bit wide there. It was really good patience there from Pei. She sort of was on the back foot, but she managed to just hang into that point and then force the error.
Absolutely, and the cry at the end is really unleashing there. You could see some of that emotion maybe pent up over the last few points.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of tension out there on the court.
It's a big release there. Very excited. A little misfire there down the line. We know how much it means to Pei to make championship Sundays.
Oh, she's done it once or twice.
She knows a lot about playing on a Sunday, that's for sure. But
7,
Mihai,
7.
this would be her first final, I think, for a while at this level that she would have played. So I'm not sure. I have to check her head-to-head record against Pei. But
Wow, what a
Point.
great shot. That was just right in the deep in the corner. There's nothing that Pei could do.
not
with that one.
overawed at all.
Okay.
Wow.
Eight, 7.
Oh, Mihai
Side
got what she
out.
wanted. She did. She set it up exceptionally well, and just a bigger backswing on that one that we've seen. We've seen her just punch that forehand early on in the game to great success. So
Yeah, maybe just going for a little bit
7,
too
8.
much of an angle there. She was in such a commanding position in the point, so I'm sure she'll learn from it. Wow, that was just
Side out.
incredible. Just see how the difference in depth is such a short ball, such a tight angle, and really difficult to deal with as you're moving forward.
And we saw in the quarterfinal game before, we saw Rose van Rieck use that shot to great effect on that forehand wing. That
8, 7.
forehand just kicking away there. Oh, speaking of kicking
Side
away,
out.
that one grabs a nice bit of paint and really
Scoots off there, yeah, for
get
sure.
some legs away from Mihai Kwan.
Using those angles, it's just so much court
7,
to
8.
cover.
Side out.
Yeah, I feel like for anyone who says that pickleball is not a physical sport, that they just need to come and watch some female singles.
Any single, the men's match on this one before was incredible too, watching the coverage of these athletes.
100%.
Might be a small court,
Side
but
out.
the ways those angles can go, it really means that players have to be on their skates all the time.
100%. Another side out here for Pei. Should be looking to put another point on the board here.
And that she does. That one just going
Point.
a bit long there off the Kwong paddle.
I was expecting possibly a timeout, but she might
8,
get
8.
one more point here.
As I said, all tied up at 8-all.
Incredible play there from
Point.
Pei.
Gutsy lob there. I really like that play. Just giving herself a little bit more time to get back in. She was well beyond the baseline there,
Timeout.
100%.
but it was good enough that she had put the pressure on regardless.
And there's the timeout we're expecting from Mihai. Yeah, actually really...
Can we get this thing fixed? It keeps going in and out all the time.
Lob from Pei. What I love about Mihai's game...
Maybe new batteries.
Two sort of unforced errors prior to that point, but she was still going for her shots. And I think that's the only way to play someone like Pei, is to go for... You have to go for depth and, like, you know, put a lot on the ball to keep her back and keep her on the move. So I'm really impressed with the way that Mihai is dealing with the pressure and really sticking to her game.
Yeah, absolutely, and just showing that great mental toughness as well. I think for when you come up against the likes of Pei, who's very coveted winning those championship medals, as we said, to be able to come out playing her game full swing, no sort of tendency to sort of sit back here, and I really like that she's taking it and just putting her best foot forward out there on the court. Not sitting down, you can see that body language over there on the bench. She looks calm,
It keeps
confident,
going in and
getting
out
a little bit of
every time.
advice.
So I have to switch it off, switch it on, switch it off,
tips.
switch it on,
Yes,
switch it off,
yes.
switch it on.
And how good is it? Just so many players out here all supporting to make sure that they can put on a great show.
Absolutely. Interested to see here whether Mihei goes for that forehand wing again of Pei on the return here. Just had a couple of those returns sort of float wide to the backhand side, so interested to see the play here.
Wow, there it is.
Incredible. What a backhand.
Man, just fired it in and just the acceleration through the paddle pace there, and she's moving forward, paddle's moving forward. It's so is the scoreboard. 9-8.
Just going wide on that one. I love that. She's just trying some different patterns here, keeping Pei guessing, keeping her moving, not allowing her to develop any kind of rhythm.
Side out.
It's a beautiful inside-out forehand from Pei there, and she was really pushed off the court. Then decided to commit to a backhand on the next ball, just going a bit long, but she's really going for her shots here.
Point.
Yeah, mate, just running Pei sideline to sideline, almost screen to screen, well beyond the perimeters of the court there.
9-9.
And it's in. What a fantastic shot from Pei there. Beautiful setup and going from one sideline to the other.
Nine.
Point. The close down she
Big
wanted. She
Pei.
saw the ball, got in, close out, and the big roar to her support crew on the sideline to bring up game point here.
It's a big moment for
10-9. Point. Game 11-9 to Pei. 2 minutes, ladies. 2 minutes.
First set there, so Pei taking it out, 11-9.
And it's probably a little bit closer than what we thought, Sarah Burr, that one, when you come in looking at the rankings and the head-to-head. So, a brilliant performance there for Mihei Kwon, and they'll have a little break, as will we. We'll join you back with game 2. Welcome back, Pickleball fans, to the Global Sports Indian Open. We're here with semi-final action. Women's singles. We're in Game 2, Pei Chen Cow taking Game 1 as the ladies decide they want the disco lights off.
Game 2,
as
time
they are
in.
ready to play
0-0.
pickleball. I'm Sanj Carter, joined here with Sarah Burr.
Wow.
And we said Mihai was going to have to
Side
run
out.
Pei around, and that she did.
From one corner to the other, absolutely using every bit of angle of the court that she possibly could. And Pei, to her credit, did an incredible job
0-0.
of lasting as long as she did in that point. No, simply too good.
Side out.
Pei. Incredible passing shot on the backhand wing there.
Yeah, that ball's going to have to go a little bit deeper if she's going to choose to approach there. Pei too good at cutting that ball across that backhand
0-0.
short angle, as you mentioned.
Absolutely. I feel like that's kind of the key to success in women's singles is getting a deep return, deep serve, deep return.
Side out.
She actually got lucky there, Mihai, because it was quite a short return she did just then. But
She caught Pei by surprise a little bit, perhaps.
I think so.
The miss hit, that's my special
0-0.
shot, Sarah Burr.
Point.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you can see that one getting quite jammed up on Mihai's body then, which is going to be very hard for her to get that cross court. So really clever to just turn that one inside out, back down that line.
Yeah, we've
1-0.
seen both ladies use that inside out angle to great effect in this match.
I
Fantastic
love that.
play.
Point.
Took it so early there, Sarah.
She
Like
did.
almost really shortened up her
Short
backswing
hopped, yeah.
just to try and take time away from Pei.
What I love with them taking this sort of inside-out forehand is they're almost inviting and urging their opponent to sort of go, yeah, I dare you, keep trying to get to my backhand. And you've seen quite a few balls go wide.
2-0. Good fault.
Oh, an unfortunate
Point.
foot fault there for Pei. She read it so well. One of her many crazy abilities is her anticipation of the ball.
3-0.
Incredible going from one half of the line on one side of the court to the other half of the line on the other side of the court. Just incredible play there from Mihai.
Timeout, receiver.
Timeout from
4-0,
Pei
1
here.
minute.
Mihai with a 4-0 lead. What an incredible start to Game 2 here for Mihai.
Oh, you couldn't ask for anything better, could you? Obviously going down very narrowly in Game 1. Coming out absolutely firing. And we
Yeah.
did say in the break, Sarah, that Mihai was really going to have to move Pei around, invest in the long rallies, which she's doing. We know Pei wants to shorten those up, but Mihai is just an incredible job here. Can she stick with this and stay with that game plan? Often that can be the challenging thing. Pei's called that timeout to break that concentration.
Yeah, Mihai, as we said, like she, even when going down in that first game, she's come out firing, aggressive. She's not playing it safe here. She's painting lines and angles and throwing everything at Pei here. So I really admire Mihai's sort of gutsy effort here to stick to her game plan and be aggressive, because obviously it's so easy to go into sort of safe mode and try and just sort of stay in rallies. She's actually trying to move Pei
15
around
seconds.
and earn these points.
As you see, the support crews for both players. Love the courts here. They've got the benches there with lots of opportunity for their crew to get right court side and be all a part of it.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere here this year at the Indian Open.
And
Receiver,
Sarah, much like
0
yourself,
timeout,
Pei's playing
server,
in the
1
Pro League
timeout
in the
remaining.
evenings. How difficult
Time
is
in.
it for players to switch from going into that Pro League
4-0.
rally scoring big team format in the evening, then switching back on right now, ladies out there solo?
Yeah, it's a
Traditional
challenge.
scoring.
Oh, a lucky net call there for Mihai.
It's all rolling her way
It
right
is,
now.
literally. Yeah, it is difficult switching from individual format to team, but
5-0.
Pei's a very seasoned athlete, so I'm sure she's dealing with that just fine.
Point.
Heads down. She looks a little bit sort of down on herself here at the moment, which we don't often see from Pei. Let's see if she can turn
6-0.
things around here and get a bit of a run in Game 2.
Point.
Yeah, and it's not often she sees probably a 0-7 scoreline coming at her as well, so she's probably just a little bit shell-shocked here, I think.
Yeah.
But the great thing is she's got Game 1 in the books, in the bag already.
7-0.
So regardless of how this one goes, She knows she can try and find her way in, get that momentum firing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's much
Side
better
out.
there from Pei Cow.
That's the thing with Pei. No matter what the scoreline is, it's never over.
I've seen her come back from bigger deficits than this one.
0-7. Point.
It's a nice free point there for Pei off the deep serves.
1-7.
Then, so let's see if she can double the score here in the second match.
Side out.
Interesting that Jones had a slice backhand there, not able to get enough purchase on that one.
Yeah, I have to say, I feel like she's looks a little bit lethargic out there in this second game.
7-1.
Going for the slice rather than ripping that double backhand that we know so well.
Gets
Side
lucky there. Mihei looking down at her paddle. Not giving her the luck on that occasion. Just keeping that paddle face open a little bit too much rather than closing that down.
Just absolutely gold star play there from Pei, just opening up the court. And we saw her approach with that beautiful double backhand that we know, and it really set her up nicely for that point.
Oh, you called for it the point before, Sarah.
2-7.
I've heard you.
Point.
Yeah, back-to-back points here now from Pei.
Yeah, looks like she's got a bit of a second win here.
3-7. Point.
Well, that one just got a little bit funky on her.
It sure did. Let's see if she calls for a timeout sometime soon. If we get any more sort of quick free points for Pei, I'd be expecting Mihei to call a timeout and maybe go and
4-7.
consult the bench.
Side out.
Unfortunate Pei set that up incredibly well again. That ball not trickling over and giving her the love.
No. It was
7-4.
actually a lovely passing shot from Mihei there. It was just over the tape.
And again,
Point.
absolute margin. There's barely a millimetre or two between that ball and the net off the Mihei Kwan forehand there.
Yeah, it's actually a really difficult shot to deal with when you're coming forward and you've got a ball that's that close to the tape. You almost sometimes lose the ball in the tape. So it's a really tricky volley.
8-4.
Yeah, that's what she wants. And a little bit of fire up there from Pei.
Absolutely. And I don't know how Pei manages to find so much angle
Side
on
out.
the ball that's in the middle of the court. She does it so well.
Yeah, especially that one right down on her foot too. So really being able to relax the grip.
4-8. Point.
As I look across the championship court too, we have Rose Van Rieck currently leading over there.
5-8.
Incredible
The
effort.
winner of this match will take on the winner of Van Rieck and Bonnart on Championship Sunday.
Side out.
That one just drifting long there, Sarah.
Let's see what Mihei can do here. It's tightened up. It's
8-5.
8-6 now. 8-5. My apologies.
Side out.
Just kissing the tape on that one. Giving Pei the side out.
5-8.
But you're not sure there. She
Yes, it's
wasn't
out.
going to get a paddle on it regardless, but
Point.
she, in the process of trying to play her shot, wasn't able to probably have a great call. So just gets the referee Byron just to give her a
Timeout,
little assistance there
receiver.
on that one. He had great vision.
6-8.
Great
1 minute.
sportsmanship there from both ladies.
And the side timeout here from Mihei.
15 seconds. Receiver and server, you have 0 timeouts remaining.
Welcome back to semi-final action here at the Global Sports India Open.
Time in.
Mihai Kwan. Slight lead here in game 2 over
6-8.
Pei Kao, who locked in game 1. Pei to bring it in.
Side out.
That's great play there from Mihai. She had such a commanding lead at the beginning of this set, and then Pei's made an incredible comeback.
You didn't hear that.
So I think that was a great timeout from her. Just go and get a few pointers from the bench, regroup.
Excuse me. A6.
Oh, unfortunate there. She set that up
Side out.
beautifully.
Yeah, she probably almost didn't need to go for quite as much margin. She actually had Pei wrong-footed there.
She did.
But very tough to see that when you're making a
8,
play.
6,
so
8.
little lucky break there for Pei.
That
Side
one
out.
just drifting long. Quite an aggressive approach shot there from Pei. She was really on the move. Just ran out of time there. I think,
8-6.
Wow,
Point.
great depth there from Mihai Kwan, making it incredibly difficult there. Pei to get that ball back into the action.
Nine, 6.
And Mihai
Point.
took no chances that time. Using the whole court there. She had the whole
Yeah, I love
court.
that. And that really early forehand slap, just playing that ball really early. Just taking all the time away from
10,
Pei and
6.
bringing up her first game point.
Point. Game.
And there we have
11-6
it.
to
Second game
Pei.
going to Mihai. What a
Timeout
turnaround.
change-ins. 2 minutes,
Oh, we've
ladies.
got Pei game 1 with 11-9. Mihai 11-6 in game 2, which means we're going to decider game 3. We'll take a short
Thank you.
break as players do. We'll join you back soon for game 3 action.
Hey, Byron, how's your voice? Oh, you got a little bit better.
Yeah, it's gotten better.
Yeah, it's getting better.
Yeah. But that frog. Fifteen seconds.
Welcome back, pickleball fans, to the Global Sports Indian Open here in Mumbai. We're at Game 3, women's singles action semi-final. The winner of this will go through to Championship Sunday.
All right, ladies, this is Game 3.
And Van Reek.
Time in.
Championship Court 2
0-0.
now. So I'm Sanj Carter, joined here in the booth with Sarah Burr.
I'm expecting an absolutely thriller of a Game 3 here.
Point.
We see it again. Great start there from Mahajan Kwan. Just those really deep, powerful ground strokes, setting up the point for her.
1-0.
Yeah, she knows Paige wants to move forward, so she's trying to make it as difficult as possible when she gets there, giving her tricky volleys.
Point.
Again, multiple shots into that backhand wing there of Pei.
Yeah, she's actually she's changing it up. There's not really
2-0.
one clear pattern emerging with Mahajan's game, which is making it incredibly difficult for Pei, who has a great read on the ball.
Side out.
So earlier in game 1,
0-2.
we saw her going mainly down the forehand side of Pei. Now she's definitely mixing it up. Great coverage there from Pei.
Point.
What a point there. Both ladies, you could hear the extra exertion there as they really on full stretch there.
It was almost full desperation from both of them, just trying to survive that point.
Yeah, fantastic pickleball.
1-2. Point. Two. Point.
Okay, 2 missed returns here for Mahajan. She'll be looking to tidy that up and get back into this third and final
3-2.
set.
Side out.
So the approach shot from Pei, they're just drifting a little bit wide and giving the side out to Mahajan. Let's see what she can do with this opportunity.
Yeah, it's a good stop there from Mahajan. Pei just got back-to-back points quickly.
2-3.
So great work just to try and halt that momentum ever so slightly. Wow,
Side
a little
out.
bit of extra firepower there from Pei.
100%. That was such a hefty ball. A lot for Mahajan to deal with there.
3-2.
Wow. On full
Side
stretch
out.
to be able to get that kind of angle. That was just incredible play from Mahajan.
That was applause from everyone, and those who weren't applauding were almost had their mouth open, gobsmacked with that passing shot. They're just pushing each other to another level here.
They really are. It's the slimmest
2-3.
margins here. Oh, that was a very close
Side
ball.
out. Three, 2. Point.
A little bit of momentum building here for Pei with a 4-2 lead now.
Yeah, almost looks like she's going to go cross court there, Sarah, and then really late just rip that one.
Yeah, she's really
4-2.
forcing Mahajan to go for some really short angles. She's had a couple just sort of drift into the net there, making it tricky for her to move forward.
Side out.
Pei there with that volley. She's really favoured the sort of heavy rip cross court with those volleys, so it was a great job there to wrong foot Pei. No easy feat because she has such a great read on the ball.
2-4. Side out.
Yeah, Pei's looking like she's got a bit of life in her now.
She does.
A little bit more energy. You see that foot speed there starting to really get involved in this game here. She wants to
4-2.
take it all the way.
She does.
Point.
You see Mihai just a little tap on the head there. It's like, think. Make the right decision.
It was actually dangerously close to making
5-2.
Would have been another crazy angle.
Point. Timeout. Change in. 6-2. 1 minute.
Pause there. We've got a change of ends here at 6-2. So yeah, what a great third game from Pei so far.
Again, just really running around that one, ripping a great torso rotation to just give it that little bit of extra firepower down the line, making sure that Mihai is not going to put a paddle on it and return it. So
100%. You can really feel the not just the momentum, but the confidence between the players sort of going back and forth, to and fro here. I'd say Mihai almost looks a little bit tentative, I would say, at the moment. She's really doesn't seem to be going, mainly on the returns, not going as deep and aggressive on the returns, which is kind of almost making it difficult for her to get into the rallies.
Yeah, and I'm sure her support crew on the bench here just giving her probably very similar advice here, Sarah, to go out swinging, which is where she got that game too. We saw her come out extremely aggressive.
100%.
Pei just sucking in the air, getting herself nice and composed. She's got a healthy 4-point buffer here. But we know Mihai can score quickly, so
100%. Yeah, Pei really doesn't need to change anything. And that's what we often do when we're up and we're trying to close out a game. We try and sort of overplay or do things differently, but we've just got to think, how do we get to this point where we're
15
up?
seconds.
Sometimes it's just a matter of maintaining the level, doing everything you're doing, just keep doing it. There's nothing really to change at this point. Mihai, on the other hand, I really do feel like she needs to commit to those deep returns. She did have 2 return errors early in this game, the first 2 points, so potentially she was, went a little bit tentative on the returns, but honestly, it's all or nothing. I think if you don't get the deep return, it's really difficult to get into the point. So
6-2.
I'd be looking for those deep returns to come right here.
Point.
Well, she had the depth there, Sarah, but just drifting a little wide.
100%. She needs to get that depth.
7-2.
I'd be encouraging the same thing here. She needs to get that depth.
Side out.
Oh, a little bit of reprieve there from Mihai Kwan, and just found out the winner of the other semi-final. It will be Rose Van Rijk. So the winner of this match here will take on Rose.
Amazing.
In the final on Championship Sunday.
It's a great effort from Rose. She's been in incredible form in the last
2-7.
2 weeks. It's a great result for her there.
Side out.
It's that little bit of frustration there creeping from Mihai. She set up the point well.
She sure did. She's got a few points to make up here in the third game. But it absolutely can be done.
7-2. Point.
Big roar from Pei there. She's quite impressed with that play.
You see the replay there. Yeah, close that down.
8-2.
There we go.
Oh, painting the line there.
Oh, I'm putting all the pressure on Mihai Kwan. It was a great return there, but Pei looking way too lively there, getting that bun back. Starting to race away with this third game now, Sarah.
Yeah, 9-2 at the moment.
9-2. Side out.
Serve just drifting a little deep. So Mihai with another opportunity here to grab a few points and get back into this third game.
2-9.
That was a great
Point.
Really well constructed there. She looks actually really composed right now. Let's see if she can build a few more points here. Put a little bit more pressure on Pei.
3-9. Point.
There it is, that point that you asked for, Sarah. That one just going slightly wide there off the Pei paddle.
Yeah, she's building a nice little bit of momentum here.
You see Pei taking a little extra time, going to the towel. True professional,
4-9.
knowing when to use all those extra aids that you can.
Side out.
A little bit of cat and mouse there from the ladies. Haven't seen much of it throughout this game. And Pei coming out on top in that occasion.
9-4. Point.
I feel it was that pressure of Pei moving forward on that ball that forced that error, because MAA was dealing quite well with the blows from the baseline.
Yeah, Pei just kept squeezing her and just, as you said, taking those angles away. And that'll bring up the first match point here for Pei
10-4.
to force her through to the gold medal game. And there it is.
Point.
And there it is.
Game.
Almost the
Match.
relief there from
11-4 to
Pei. You saw the aggression earlier. That's the relief. Much respect for her opponent then, MAA Kwon. But we will see Pei Chen Kao moving through to the gold medal match against Rose van Rijk on Super Sunday. Stick around on FanCode for more pickleball action very soon.
Pei just initiated from the case.
Yeah, it's so good.
All right, all right. Thank you, ladies. Wonderful exhibition.